Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to Let's Test Sim Update 4. That's what the name of the stream is, Let's Test Sim Update 4. We're in the flight sim. We've got the pendular rudder pedals. Got the force feedback joystick. Time to do some flying. I might take the extension shaft off actually. Oh no, we need to we need to unbolt it. Mega attached. Hello, Freaky Leak. Oh no. Thought it was there. Okay. It just twists the other way. Hello. Pepro, how you doing? I've not tried this without this shaft for a while, so shaft. Let's not get this wrong, because if we do, it's a bad time. We'll have to buy a new joystick. Well, it's got like 3 extra pins at the top that it doesn't use. Which way round does this go? Oh no. Oh, it's got an arrow on it. That helps. Straight onto the shaft. Let's see what this is like. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll prefer it with it. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it feels. Right, we're updating to the beta, Sim Update 4 beta. There we go. Let's see what happens. Or Flug Simulator. Flug Sim. Are you on the Steam version? You can just access it by clicking the option. It's quite good. Right, here we go. No iRacing today. No, I don't think so. Maybe we'll do some on Monday. It's going to be fun to see if this is a lot better. Hello, Jack. What's chocked? Oh, chocked away. Paul Bishop, hello. Hope my orange is alright. I left it on the side. I don't think you need to refrigerate oranges, do you? I think they stay fresh for ages. It's not gone mouldy. Probably alright. Oh, I can't put this here. Trying to set up another camera. Hello, Itchy. Start, let's see. Oh, we've got... Is this new? Is exposure compensation new for Flight Sim? I haven't. We could do vertical streaming as well. I'm not a really big fan of shorts though, to be honest. Even though I'm wearing shorts. Yeah. Well, we could do. I'm not good at my job though, so I'll do whatever the worst possible thing is. I was thinking of, I did look into it briefly. And I did think about getting just buying a cheapo mobile phone to use to actually, so we could live stream on like Instagram and stuff. Let's do a little London test. Oh, look at these clouds. Oh, my joystick's wobbling. My shaft's wobbling. No, I know you can, Itchy. We've done it before, but I'm already encoding twice. We don't know. We don't know if it's fixed. We're gonna find out. It's taking a while to load London here. Look at this aerial view. I've flown over this so much in real life because I go from... Oh, hello, thank you.
I have progressively got more and more bald since subbing.
Thank you. Yeah, I fly from Gatwick and Heathrow often. If you fly out of Heathrow, you tend to fly over the north and south of London to get to the airport, which is on the left. It's not loading. It's not crashed. I think it's just being very slow. The camera's wobbling around a bit. I feel like we're dangling off a hot air balloon. I mean, this is basically International Space Station altitude, though, isn't it? No, maybe a bit lower. No rush, no rush. I'm not in a hurry to play or anything. You know, you don't really need to don't want to go flying anytime soon. We can just wait. We can just wait. It is loading simulator after all. Maybe it's got stuck though. These are the questions of the loading. Joystick feels awesome, you know. So smooth. Slap your shaft. we were gonna fly Cessna, but it's not loading. We're just floating around. Maybe we can. Maybe we can force it by zooming in. Let's see. Sure why it's not working. Oh, my shaft's wobbling. There we go. Just needed a bit of coaxing. Let's see if we've got our pedals. Do we have?
GM7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615. Ready for departing straight out at runway 27.
Oh, it's not loading the textures. Oh, there we go. Downloading. Rudder pedals are working, I think. Yes. Look at this. Toe brakes. Seem to be doing some weird stuff though. What's going on here? The toe brakes seem to be doing some weird glitching. The rudders are working, but the toe brakes are glitching. Well, let's just fly and see what happens. Is this working? That's working. Beautiful. What's the 172 Cessna? That's working. Beautiful. Oh, it's good to be back in flight sim. What do we need? Flaps down. Probably actually flaps up for takeoff. That's working. That's good. Let's go. Oh, brake. not sure what happened there on the takeoff. Oh, I think it was the G-force effect because we're not running the extension, so it magnifies the input. Man, force feedback is so good. What? Hello. Right, I need to adjust the turbulence settings. Terrain looks amazing. DLR there. That looks crazy. Look at that. The details loaded in better than before. How mental is that? I'm gonna. I went walking around here last month, so. We might have to try this in VR as well. Look how good the graphics are. Photo scan. We're in the Sim Update 4 beta, yeah. So, yeah, look at this. This is spot on. Details look fantastic. I had to get my passport renewed, so I was walking around here, all this train line, and the EDXL Centre. It's where they do Formula E as well. I actually got this train line in, I think. I don't normally use. It's a train line on the left here. This part of it's the Elizabeth line, is it? Joins onto it, maybe? I think so. Actually, I can't remember. Why is the water drained? I've not quite got the water right. What's the little button on the steering wheel? Oh, it's for talking on the radio. It's the radio button to talk to air traffic control. Yeah, fires the rockets. It is. It's a pretty hard. It's a solid. It's a well good shaft. It is actually really good. It's actually really, really good. Every time I use it, I'm like, oh, what a nice shaft. Yeah, I walked all the way along here as well. So I'd never been around here, so I was like, oh, I had to go to the passport office. So I was like, okay, I'll have a look around. It's a bit of a shithole, this. It's actually surprising how much of a shithole this area is, given how expensive it still is to, like, live here. It feels a bit dodgy around here. don't think it's all just council housing, but I mean, not that I don't know why council housing isn't higher quality, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like those buildings are all abandoned now. That little square, that street. Yeah, they've got the blue on them. So that's all like abandoned now, and there's a little GP's office there. It's a total shithole. It's just funny because around the EDXL Centre is like the Excel Centre itself is supposed to be like really good, you know. And there's some nice stuff. It's just funny how across the street you have shithole, and it shouldn't be. It's just badly maintained. That's the Excel Centre, Lorenzo. That's where they do Formula E and trade shows and things. And where they built a fake COVID hospital that cost hundreds of millions but was never used. Great job. Awesome. Look how the river curves around though. So it's crazy to me. Like you don't feel like the river is this wiggity woggity when you're in London. Clouds look good. What's on that little pontoon? What's that? Oh, they're extending something into the river. With no fear of erosion. Well, so London is all like clay. London's like a bog. So it's already in the water. Like basically, London's not solid. The ground in London is not solid. So what they have to do is they have to pile drive huge rods really deep into the ground and then build crazy foundations. So it wouldn't make any difference if it was the river or the soil. Like soil's already wet, so yeah. So it's amazing that they built it on the soil, let alone the river. It's not really erosion that's the problem. It's the ground in London is super soft. Pile drive. Show me your shaft. Yeah, a bit like Venice. The River Thames is tidally controlled with the Thames barrier. If the Thames flooded, which it could do, London would be screwed. Well, there's a mixture of stuff, Lorenzo. Like, the problem is they'd have to dig more tunnels and things, right? And then you've already got buildings on top, so you can't really just build ventilation shafts. I think you're mixing up two things there. So there's this idea that the clay historically is what cooled the underground. I don't know how true that is, but that's like an idea, is that the clay was cold and that kept an ambient temperature, and then over the years the clay's got warmer and warmer and it's no longer keeping the ambient temperature. I don't know if that's true though. I think that might be made up. Well, it might be what's happened, but I don't know if it was intended. And then a large part of the ventilation of the underground is just the tube trains pushing the air through the tunnels. Well, originally that was the sort of thing. You have different parts of underground though. You have some parts of London Underground are quite not that deep. They were just built as like a trench, and then they put a bridge over the top of it, and then they built over the top of it. But some parts of the underground are really quite deep. So, yeah. Oh, is this London Victoria Station? No. Yes. I think it might be. Oh yeah, it is. It's like the Lloyd's Bank building. I think it's Lloyd. This building with the roof, the triangle. A weird bank building. There's McDonald's down there. This is working pretty well. Looks awesome. Yeah, London's always like my go-to test for Microsoft Flight Sim. Because I've walked around the whole of it. I know exactly what it looks like in real life, so I know, I have a good feel for all of it. Yeah, it looks great. The stability of the 3D model seems a lot better from what I remember. Also, I've flown over this in real life so many times now. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, probably like 6 times this year. So, not at this angle. I tell you what we'll do. We'll do the flight path we normally do. So you normally be a bit higher than this. You tend to. It depends what the direction of wind and stuff is. But we'll land in London Heathrow. I know it's crazy, isn't it? It's like Tokyo's mental as well. I think that's Charing Cross, that one. I always get my stations mixed up though. Flying into a cloud here. Last time I was in London, we walked from here, St Paul's Cathedral, all the way up here to the Barbican. Let's see if we can fly around it actually. And there was randomly, these migrant protests they're having outside the hotels. randomly found ourselves in the middle of a migrant protest. Hotel we're like, oh, okay. Just walked through the middle of the protest. Totally. Is that the Barbican there? Yeah, look. There you go. So we walked through that. It's pretty cool that you can look at it from the air like this. Barbican's like super creepy. It's like loads of shots from Andor are filmed there. Like these in the corridor bits. You've got like water in it. It looks like a sort of science fiction place just in real life. Pretty much, Lorenzo, yeah. Let's go back to the London City. I'm gonna fly the flight path that we normally fly over London with. There's still some light stutter and stuff. I don't know if it's because it's loading the terrain. It's like when you change view. weird how it kind of prefers you to be lower than higher for performance. We're getting 64 FPS here though, but then frame gen to 200. Probably change some details. Well, how many things there are, yeah, it's difficult to sort of keep it in mind how big everything is, but also it's kind of vast and not vast at the same time. Like, a lot of buildings are mostly empty space, you know, it's just like a bunch of bricks stuck together, right? And there's only like, what, like, let's say 5-10 people per building. It would depend, obviously, if it's a block of flats or something, maybe it's like 100-200 people. But most of them are just doing boring stuff as well, so. Some of them are playing Flight Simulator. Losers? What losers? Absolute losers. Hello, AC Gaming. Moser AB9 force feedback joystick. Best. I don't know what the best cheap joysticks are. Thrustmaster have a couple. I might get one of theirs and try it. Well, if you're on Steam, you can just select the beta and give it a go. It seems to be working a bit smoother. Nice, get in there. Who doesn't love a bit of a farming sim? So normally when we fly over London, we actually a bit higher than this. This is on a passenger jet. If you're flying to London Heathrow, normally be a little bit higher than this. Depends on, I think it depends which way you're landing. Like sometimes we come over on this side sometimes, but then other times we come over on the north of London. Maybe it depends where you're flying from. I'm normally going from Germany to Heathrow. Oh yeah, Seattle's crazy. Well, you got to have all the like billionaires there. This cloud layer, sort of foggy cloud. Yeah, you do still get this when you change view. If you've been looking at one view for a while, then it stutters as it loads in what it unloaded. I haven't got that DLC. No, I know about it, but I've not got that DLC. The Orbex. Jurassic World DLC. The thing is, it's the Jurassic World. I want the old Jurassic Park. I don't know if they still have the old Jurassic Park in there. Spared no expense. It's like $20. Pretty good though for what it is. For flight sim people, you know. I don't know if they do have the updated thing since the fire. Oh, is the old Jurassic Park there as well? Okay, I'm buying it. I need to... Yeah, we need... I don't have any viewers from Orbex. I do have contacts for Orbex. But they've got all, like, professional now. Orbex used to be, like, super, super small. And you could email them and then respond, like, within 10 minutes. And now they've got all big because they made money out of Flight Sim 24 and everything being popular. They've like expanded shitloads. I miss the days. I like it when games companies are really small and, you know, you have that kind of, like, realness to it. And then when stuff starts making more money, it all gets all corporate. And same things happened in the sim industry. It used to be like, all right, you know, you've got XYZ person's number. I mean, you still do if you've made those contacts. But you know what I mean? It's like, oh, no. Engine malfunction. Shit. There's no runway. Why is this happening? Oh, bugger me. No! Is this a new feature? Oh, this is not a good feature. Okay, we're going to have to do an emergency landing, guys. Engine malfunction. And we can land on the Royal Mile. Let's land. That's probably the best thing to land on. Let's assume there's no traffic or parade. Well, high intensity London flight out of the blue. I didn't tell it to do this. This has just happened. Yeah, so I think the Royal Mile's probably the best place to try and land here, to be honest. We can't make it to what's it called? What's the park called? Yeah, we're not making it to the park. There's the London wetland. There's like, we could land that. Well, it's a bit of a close call. There's some fields over there. Oh dear. Oh, is the military? No, it's not the military. It's the. Oh, we could land there. We could land in the park. We're landing in the park. Watch out, horses. Which park is it? It's there's Buckingham Palace. Is it St James's Park, isn't it? Yeah, we're going to land in St James's Park. We've got this. Keeping our airspeed up here. Yeah, we'll go for that. We might hit some joggers, but that's a good spot to land. Sometimes horses as well. So, we've identified our landing spot. Airspeed's coming down, so we'll put flaps down. Pro. Ah! I hit a horse. Bloody hell. It was good until we hit the horse. It was all good until we hit the horse. I was feeling well good about that. What? It just flipped over. Wow, we would have survived that, guys. We would have survived that. If we take off from it, do you think? That was ridiculous. That was perfect emergency landing in the park. Oh, it's bumpy. St James's Park would have been it was full of joggers, yeah. Oh, come on. We did land a bit quick, but it's alright. I've got used to gliders. The airspeed on gliders and everything. Alright, we'll get back up to altitude. That was good fun. Don't know why the engine exploded. I walked around here recently. I went on a date with someone and it was very weird. It was very weird. It was really weird. It was a nice walk though, but it was very weird. Oh dear. Yeah. Can you imagine that? Imagine a bold person. Gert tractor. Did you forget to switch fuel tank or something? No, it just engine failure. I think it's just built. It's just a thing built in as an option. It's Battersea. All right, let's get back up to. Nothing happened. it was just a nice walk. It was just funny. There was about as much chemistry as I don't know, like no chemistry. it was pretty entertaining though. It was funny. That's all that matters. I don't mention that with people. Why would you? Just confuses people. Like I said this before, like the whole YouTube thing just confuses people as well, because so if you don't know someone at all, like, the problem is you have like mainstream views on things, right? Which is what the person is going to think of first. So if you say, oh, we'll do YouTube, most people think, oh, it must be like a travel vlogger, or, you know, do you know what I mean? This is pre-recorded, Shumi. So that, then you have to explain all that. It's just like a really weird conversation. It's like if someone says, oh, I'm a doctor, right? You automatically think, oh, well, maybe like GP or like in a hospital. But there's obviously so many types of being a doctor, and it'd be impossible. It's impossible for like any, like saying I'm a doctor doesn't really describe what the person's thing is at all, other than, well, I guess I kind of do hospital stuff. So, do you know what I mean? It's weird. Like, and if someone has like a like, imagine if someone's like a specific type of surgeon or doctor or something, they don't want to have to explain exactly what they do because it's just boring, right? So, yeah. So it's one of those things. It's better off not asking people what they do. Just enjoy the moment. I think that's a much better way of dealing with life. It's not really relevant, is it? Like, outside, I mean, someone could go, oh, I'm a vet, and you'd be like, oh, okay, then maybe they like animals, but, you know, maybe they hate animals and that's why they're a vet. But you know what I mean? It's like, oh, okay. So I think the old job conversation is possibly one of the most boring things that someone could bring up. Thugonomics. Right, flying to Heathrow. Travel blog beaches of Laguna. Well, I just said I don't have fun. I don't know how to have fun. Burrick Racing Channel, hello. Whoa. Turbulence. Is that... So there's a bug where it jolts when you go from outside view to inside view. You get a weird... It's like it's loading the... Yeah, why... I think it's because it's having to load everything when you switch. And that causes it to all like hang. I wonder if there's a setting for that. You can see it loading in. When you change view. It's weird. Do it quickly, then it's still got it in memory or something. if you don't, if you wait a while, then it has to reload it all. That's weird. Maybe there's a setting we can adjust. You can download everything now, though, which is nice. That means if you change view in VR, you're going to get, like, a stutter. Oh, dear. Look at all these houses. It's crazy. Well, we do have the graphics on pretty high. 60 FPS with the graphics on this high is pretty decent. It's totally fine in a general aviation flight sim. The main thing is just consistency. If you could get like 60, or even like 45 constant FPS with frame gen, that's not a problem. It just has to be like it never drops below that. Because everything's happening in a flight sim very slowly, unless it's combat flight sim, but you know, something like this, super slow. This is Kandahar. Which city is bloody London? Well, how can you not tell it's London? It's not, I mean, I think I could name every city from the air. Every major city. Most of America's cities. This is the city of London Heathrow Airport. So normally, actually, the flight path, if you're landing the other direction, you fly around it this way. You fly past the airport. Bit further over to the right here. I don't know, Lorenzo. I don't have it. I haven't got Jurassic Park, so I can't do it. I'd have to buy it. Got these are all the airport hotels down here. That's what these weird building shapes are. If you ever stay at a grotty hotel near Heathrow, that's where you probably stay in. Terrible. There'll just be farmers' fields, probably filled with aviation, petrol. I don't think they're even in the sim, Shumi, unless you've bought the DLC from here. Do you realise it would take like 8 hours to fly to, where are they? The Hawaii or something? I'm not spending £25 to go around a bloody island with some 3D models on it. We've got all the other planes turned off, actually. Maybe we need to turn them back on. Heathrow looks so nice when there's no aircraft on it. But if we do it, we'll do it as a separate live stream. We're testing Sim Update 4 at the moment. We've already had to do an emergency landing due to the engine turning off for no reason, which is good fun. So yeah, it was very exciting. Is that Terminal 5 on this side? I think it is, actually. Wow. What's that? What's the other terminal? Is it Terminal 1 on in the middle? I'm normally Terminal 5's where most of the flights to Germany leave from. Oh, look at this rain cloud. Terminator 2. I'll be delayed. It's just stupid. So dumb. It's just dumb on so many levels. Oh dear. Yeah, it's like doing some weird stuff with it, unloading and loading in the textures. So I guess maybe that's a sim update 4 bug. Only for flight sim. Well, we're just gonna land on that runway. We're a bit high, but it doesn't really matter. Let's try gliders here. What I might do as well is try changing the download settings so it saves the content. Maybe that'll help. So you wouldn't feel it, but we're only like 20 miles an hour away from overspeeding here. Let's just go around one more circle. Flap down. It's crazy all the building. Like at this altitude, it looks photoreal. It's actually mental. Like you. We'll have to try this in VR with this update. But like that looks real. Apart from some of the popping. Because you're at an altitude where you wouldn't really be able to see individual people moving around and stuff. Problem is, if you lived here, you'd all constantly just have planes going landing over you non-stop. Be well annoying. World's busiest airport. Well, maybe not the world's, but one of the world's busiest airports. It's funny how this used to be like really out of London. Now it actually is all basically part of London. We'll be blocking the whole runway here. They'd have to close down. This would have already have cost the airport millions of pounds because they'd have had to close the whole thing down due to us blocking the flight path of the jets. Kind of funny how an airport is basically just like a bus station but for planes. Flopping all over the place here. I had to make use of the full runway. Oh look, it's loaded the planes in once we landed. hell, look at this. What's that? A frame rate's dropped to 30. Can you imagine? Look at all these planes everywhere. A350s. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. What can they do to make it so that you get the performance when you go from view to view? If it has to load loads of stuff in, I don't know. I mean, I'm using Thrustmaster Pendular rudder pedals. I've got a video on how to use sim racing pedals, but can you imagine landing here in this little poxy aircraft? I can just put them over the top. They just go in front of both the pedals. There's that auto FPS mod. I wonder if that works well. So with this, with Flight Sim, in 2D mode, there is a frame rate manager thing. Yeah, this dynamic setting can work great, or used to, but then I can't really move my camera easily. You can kind of see them here. They're just in front of the they're just in front of the other pedals. I attached them to a thing so I can like hook them over my ankle rest. Seatbelt visibility. Enabling this option might affect performance. Well, let's try the dynamic setting and see what it's like. First, I want to change the downloading thing. Where is it in? Online. Yeah, the seatbelt's got more polys than the aircraft. Well, we can move the seat back, and then I can move the pedals forwards, and then I can put the rudder pedals in front of my other pedals, and then we've got the joystick on the side of the rig. Does zero mean there's no limit? Or does it mean that it's not saving it? It's not clear, is it? What if I don't want a limit at all? Should I set a limit of like? Is that in megabytes, in gigabytes? Should we set like a 100 gig? See how much space we got here. I don't know why it says D. Rolling cache. We don't have a D drive on this computer. How's it? Where's it getting D from? This must have been. This is from like the last before we reformatted. I'm gonna make a folder here. This C drive has, we can put like, yeah, we can put like 50 gig. Maybe we should do like 60 gig. Do 50. Let's do 60. Yeah, of course it is, because what am I pushing here? I wonder if the beta uses a separate thing. Oh, I didn't save it. Oh my goodness. It's still a bit jank, this whole user interface. Maybe it just doesn't let you do it with this. That's weird. Right. Settings, other settings. That's weird when it has to then load in. It's weird that it removes it and then loads it back. And that causes it to pause. Maybe downloading stuff locally. I don't know. Well, I don't know how you. Where the option is. Try this dynamic settings option. See, whenever I've used the dynamic settings option in the past, you'd end up getting stutter. Target frame rate. It's still not hitting the target frame rate, and then it's kind of, but then what happens is you end up with stuff popping in and out. Yeah, it doesn't really make any difference because the game's not, in my case, it's not capped by. It's just random CPU stuff. The graphics card's not being fully utilised. The thing isn't the graphical quality. The problem is the problem is stutter from it loading objects in. Basically, I think that's the big issue with Flight Sim. There may be also like a memory leak. mean, this is kind of worst case scenario though, Heathrow Airport, but. Not really. I'm not that into boats. Or do you mean like gliders? Oh, it's quite windy. I was wondering why the plane was flying sideways. We've got like 10, 15 knots of side wind. Look at that, if I fly straight, you can see we're being pushed sideways across the ground. Okay, maybe like 10 knots of wind. Yeah, two viewers, that's all you need. I would say Sim Update 4 does seem to be running a bit smoother. Thanks for subscribing, Jason. It does seem to be running a bit better than it did previously. Like the Sim seems to be a little bit more consistent. We'll have to try it in VR with the gliders. Maybe if we could download the terrain. Hello, Necrodogs. If we could download the terrain, I think that would help a lot. Oh, see, we get these. It's when it's loading. I think it's when it's loading some things in it. Suddenly, you get these judders. It's always qualifying in a plane. Yeah, I think it's when it's downloading the terrain data, or when it downloads and then updates it. It was downloading, yeah. But then you can pre-download stuff. I don't know how you do that. You do it on the main menu, right? Oops, just quit the whole thing. You can now, yeah. Oh, hello. The game's just crashed. Great performance there. Good stuff. Yeah, it seems totally stable as usual. It's funny, it's basically like a year since it came out, and it's probably only just about getting to a level where you'd be like, oh, that's okay. We'll do some glider flying in a bit. Woo! I wonder how much money Microsoft make out of Flight Sim though. Like, I wonder if it's actually profitable. Exactly, that's it, Days of Blunder, yeah. Like, at no point with Microsoft Flight Sim have I ever felt like I can just play a game. It's been like, oh, I can fly some nice planes on some nice terrain, and we've had some fun glider flights. You know, we've had some nice glider flights, and that's been nice looking at the terrain and stuff. But at no point have I really ever felt like I'm playing a game. Do you know? It's always. I mean, there's moments where you're like, oh, this is really good fun, but it just feels like you're doing. It's work to get it to work. That's the thing, I think. Maybe flight simmers probably enjoy that though. Flight simmers are like, yes, I don't want to. It's more of a simulator. The more broken it is, the more of a sim people think it is. Hello, Chris Tat. Right, how do you download the content? Yeah, X-Plane, but then X-Plane has better flight dynamics and stuff, but it just doesn't have the terrain. So I think if you're the type of person that likes to do like simulated jet flights and stuff, and the systems and things, and that's your whole thing, then X-Plane's better. But if you're, you just like looking at terrain and stuff, and just that's the thing. Yeah, so I'm trying to find it. Marketplace. See, the thing is, they've got all these planes and shit. It's like, okay, great. What does this mean? Oh, I've already got that. What's the aviator upgrade? Well, I don't like. Why is this even being presented? £140? What for? You get us all the old content. Yeah, like this is still a mess, isn't it? Like, where's my library? Right, I want to download. Can you download terrain preemptively though? Like, how do you know what you've got and what you haven't got? Streamed, like. Size to install 956 bytes. Is that megabytes or gigabytes? I don't know. So, oh, here we go, 193 gigabytes. The aircraft. Animals, goats, challenges. Yeah, it's the terrain's the bigger problem. Yeah, the problem is it's not letting me save the cache size. The rolling cache, it's not letting me when I select it, well, first of all, because it could be the beta that does this. It wants to put it on D. I don't even have a D drive on this system. Doesn't even want us to install it on there. It doesn't let us say we set 65 gig and select that. And then when we go back, it's not there. So I don't know what that's about. There is no previous. It's well, I do have another SSD. I don't know. Oh yeah, no, I need to back it up before I put it back in my computer. Well, there's a bunch of separate stuff going on. Let's see if they fix the glider takeoff thing. The menu seems to be running faster. That's good. What's this? This changed. Oh no, they've changed how this works. They've made everything so shitty console. Like, everything now has to be like so big for people with a gamepad. It's like ruining games for games console, a platform that can't actually deal with these types of games. It's a really big problem. How am I supposed to change? I can't select my weather now. You can't. There's no way to. Oh, custom. There we go. It's all hidden it all. Few clouds. There we go. 15 knot wind. There we go. Actually, let's go for. And it sounds a bit weird if they block that. I'm going to choose the launch option. See if this works. So in the previous version, you keep forgetting what launch option you went for. Hello? Okay, well. Oh my god. Look at that beautiful shadow. Ambient occlusion shadow. Should we try the plane actually, the The tow plane works. Let's see if that works. Do you think this is going back to... and it resets everything. It's so dumb. It's like... just basic... You just reset the view. No, we're all right. See if the tow plane works. I'm not optimistic. I'm not optimistic, but we, you know. Holy shit. My joystick's going mental. Just assaulted my sim rig. Hang on, this is doing a winch. Where's the plane? Oh, there it is. Do you think it'll work? Ah, the baked beans song. I don't think this is going to work. Right, here we go. Ah, he's still broken. Why's my... we don't have a joystick for some reason. Hang on, they've rearranged this. Because jets are shit. What? Jet's like just a train. Right. Let's put this on here. This is why, because it's forgotten this. Oh, wrong thing. Should work. Oh, there we go. The plane's gonna crash. So they've not fixed the default glider yet. Hang on, what's this? Well, that was the... these are not bound. The tow rope's going to pull us into the ground. Broken cable. that thing? Oh, it's an air vent. Aircon. That's nice to have. Let's get this. My bro! Hello. I think that it put on the wrong setting. Let's try a different plane. Yeah, it's weird that the default tow plane still doesn't work, which is really weird. It's like, surely... Bloody hell. What about this one? What? Why is it? Honestly, this game's been out for a year. It's like it's just a... It's so weirdly like still a pre-alpha kind of behaviour. Why is the plane floating? Why is it in the air? Oh, there we go. Right, let's see if this plane has enough. He's not going. like, honestly. Why is this so broken? It can't even lift me up. I'm too fat. Honestly, what on earth is going on with this game? They've not fixed this since it's come out. I did a fresh install. Winch launch generally works. Oh my god, my joystick keeps going insane. Try this one. The answer is, like, why would you want to go back to this? If you selected an airport and you're like, oh, I need to change the setting, why would you then want to go to like Africa rather than the thing you've already got selected? Why would it even forget? How is that even like, why? Like, if you're doing any flight, why would you then like why? It don't make any sense. Like, yeah, it's just like, no, like, what? Don't do that. Go to the last thing that the person was on. It's like the whole game is just a total fucking mess of like bad design due to them just everything's like sort of procedurally in like dependent, but then not linked to get like. It's like there's just no like logical flow to anything. It's all completely disconnected. And then there's like almost like an assumption that somehow that'll magically work. I bet it's completely different departments working on each aspect of the game, and then they're probably not allowed to like link something up because it'll be considered dependency. Now what's going on with that aircraft? Oh, there we go. It's like, doesn't even have wings. How's that meant to take us off? Hello. He's got his flaps down. Is he going? Where's he gone? Oh, there he is. Okay, this aircraft seems to be working. Hello, Cash Money. Do you know they can tow like multiple gliders up to like 4, I think. How insane is that? So you basically have to, you say you're like the glider that's towed on the right, so the tow cable has multiple things coming off it, and then you stay on your side. They're obviously different lengths as well. But how mental is that? Imagine towing like 3 gliders at once. Doesn't seem very safe to me, but the thing is, oh, this is not good. There's been quite a few cases of glider pilots killing the plane pilot, because if the glider pilot goes up, it pulls the tail of the plane down and then causes the plane to crash. Thing is with this, once you're like flying and you're just flying, it's great, but it's just like everything surrounding it is a mess. Glide is the one rating you don't have that you really want. I don't even know if it works in the sim. It's forceful about joysticks. Again, right, we've got the situation with Flight Sim where the hardware is so much better than the software. It's ridiculous. It's better. A bit better glider weather. I mean, graphics have gotten really good. You know, graphics are amazing. Well, we'd have probably have caused this plane to crash if this was real. Boing. Like, the graphics are absolutely incredible, and the hardware's amazing. But then, on the software side, it's like so much sort of like needless complexity because the software's always trying to do just too much. Like the quality, the sort of consistency of quality hasn't gone up with the complexity, because obviously the more complex things get, the harder it is to make a complicated thing work right. It's just crazy how things are. See, the AB9 joystick definitely, because if you put the extension shaft on it, it's nice how you can be more precise with input. I was waving us off. Let's just. With the extension shaft, you can be more precise on input, which is really nice. But then you lose it acts as leverage, so you then lose. Like the force feedback strength is weaker because the force feedback has to work against you. So they could probably do with like an extension shaft that's like half. This is the one. Probably do with something like half of this. Mini extension, micro extension. Like this is incredible. Flying gliders over mountain ranges and like getting to see and the real world mountain ranges, right? That is an incredible thing. So, what? Oh dear. Flight sim's just so mental. We need to be on the other side of this ridge, really. Game changer. It's always a game changer, come on. We're sort of in a valley. The wind is coming from our right, and so these hills, maybe we can go down this down the valley there. It's not the best, but last time I tried it, we got it working okay. It's just very hard to dial the settings in. I'm just adjusting force feedback here. Yeah, because flight sims are very consistent. It's the one type of game that actually works really well with motion projection. Look at this hillside, it looks amazing. It's crazy. It looks so good. Here we go. We're still stuck on this. We're totally in the wrong place to get lift. These hills are crazy. Oh, we can turn the cabin. There we go. Oh, the hill there! We're flying into the hill. Ah, that's what I want. What? VR headsets all use motion smoothing by default. That's what reprojection is. Spacewalk. You can't disable it. I mean, okay, yeah, you can disable. Yeah, if you're using OpenXR, then the headset will only use one of them. I don't think it can use both. I mean, it's just all VR headsets. Whatever the driver's using, that's what the reprojection will come from. So if you use OpenXR, I mean, maybe you do get the space warp on top of it. I don't know if you're using Steam VR, Open VR. It's whichever compositor I think it is. It's like something from Lord of the Rings. I know. We're taking the hobbits to Isengard. You could just have like glider mission. Like you could build a whole game out of this that would be really fun. But no. Not allowed. It's weird with Sims that with simulators, players are expected to like make their own gameplay. Yeah, you could have like races, or you could have like basically just like set weather condition. Here's your start location at an altitude. How far can you get and in what time? And it's the same weather, so you just start. And then the idea is to get as far as you can, as quickly as possible, or like different challenging circuits to do. With different like the difficulty would just be the different weather conditions, with more or less lift and ridge lift or something, or even like there's just loads of stuff you could do. Like a fly tandem glider challenge. So you basically you have to fly with your friends and you have to keep a formation. So if there's two of you minimum, obviously, but you have to stay within X distance of each other, and you get more points for staying within like a certain distance. More points for flying closer. There's like so many things you could do that would be quite fun gameplay. Just a bit of structure as well, because it's not really like, it's not obvious like where you should go flying and for what reason. Like, why would it look good? So having a bit of structured like fly these locations. And even tie it into the real world and be like, oh, this is this glider club in real life. These are the flights to do. Like, I don't know, just anything, rather than just being like, oh well, here's a simulator that doesn't work half the time. And then combine it with if I was doing a point system, I would have like you could just do it like super sort of. You get points for just doing it like as perfect as possible, and then a really good point system for landing nicely, and I don't know. You'd have to work out how you would analyse the points, but then you could be like, all right, let's set a challenge up. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I think a lot of the problem is that these games are so vastly complicated. The developer is just so busy trying to fix bug after bug after bug, and feature after, like, the basic stuff is trying to be fixed constantly, which then breaks something else that you can't ever. That means you can't ever build like gameplay properly into it, because to build gameplay you need a solid foundation. Yeah, we probably will get Condor at some point, but that lacks like the terrain. I'd have said Flight Sim 2020. You know, Flight Sim 2020 had all the foundations there. It was just then it was like, right, it looked great, ran okay-ish. Just build gameplay into it. I understand why they do the streaming thing they wanted to do and having the whole game stream. I understand why they've had to do that. If you want to, because you've got so much data, and you don't need every user to have to download all the data preemptively for the whole thing, because there's just so much data there. So I understand what they're doing, especially if you want consoles or dumb devices to be able to access the game. But the thing is anybody ever going to, like, where are you going to use this game engine outside of a flight sim? If you were doing a specific training tool or a specific game, you would probably just limit it to a specific location, in which case you download all these stuff. Like yeah, it's not good enough quality for a truck simulator. You end up having to build it. It's kind of like the sort of procedural promise. Well, yeah, with the sailing simulator, you'd have to build all the ports regardless. It wouldn't make a difference. You could do that on like some basic engine. Yeah, it's like the procedural thing. It's like, in theory, oh, okay, all the work's done for you because it's all procedural. But the reality is, it's good for stuff like randomising trees and grass and, you know, details that don't matter. But the moment you need to do something that actually matters, like a, you know, like a racetrack or something, it has to be designed for it to really make sense. I do think the procedural systems work great for terrain and trees and things in a flight sim, so I'm not saying it's always terrible, but there's this old thing in video games where everything tries to be made procedural, because the idea is it's then not limiting, you know, you can change stuff. It's like, well, yeah, but it's not always good, is it? Yeah, but No Man's Sky is a good example of it being terrible. It's like everything is super bland in that game. Not that it's not a fun game. I think it's fine. I think it can be fun, but everything in No Man's Sky kind of looked really samey. Like, what's the point of going to another planet when like 12 of them? Once you'd see like 15 different types of planet, everything looks the same. So it's not. There's aspects to it that are interesting, but wouldn't you rather play a space game that had 12 really well designed planets that you have to fly between and you have specific missions and you do stuff, and then there's, you know, it's really well thought out, than 5 million planets that are all basically the same thing? And so, yeah, it gives a kind of faint illusion of variety, but actually it's not really got one. You know, that's the thing. So I do, where I think it works well is when you have, when you're using, like what Microsoft Flight Sim does, where you have, it's using procedural data for like to flesh out existing data. So the trees are like procedurally placed and stuff, but fundamentally it's got good underlying data. So like I said, for grass and trees, or like some aspects of how Microsoft Flight Sim works out building placement and the terrain and stuff and tessellation, it's good, really good for that kind of stuff. Hang on, I had a really weird dream where just remembered a dream I had where they'd re-released Star Wars Elite Force, the Star Wars Voyager game, Star Trek Elite Force. They'd re-released it for free on Steam, and I was downloading it, I was playing it, and I was like, oh, this is really good. I tell you why I had that dream, because Quake 2's just been released as a browser version. You can just get the link and you can just play Quake 2 multiplayer straight away. So we might have to do that with subscribers. It's pretty crazy. You can just jump into Quake 2 online through your browser. Works on the phone as well, but it's a bit janky. Yeah, Elite Force was well good. It's really nice how you could walk around the ship and then you do the missions. It's probably one of the best Star Trek games in terms of feeling like you're actually on the starship. It's Quake 3, I think. Yeah, really good. What could you do in gliding though to make this more fun for more people? What would they be? They'd be looking for like some kind of gimmick to the gameplay. Like people need like an objective, an immediate, responsive thing that they have to be doing at any one point in time. That's quite active. A lot of gliding is planning based and long-term thinking, which you only understand when you actually understand it. Yeah, wildlife spotting, that's the really popular and exciting activity of wildlife spotting. Yeah, I could see that taking off. Oh dear. See, the thing with aircraft, the thing that makes flight sims generally popular for a lot of people is they've been on a passenger jet and they wonder what it'd be like to fly a passenger jet. And then the idea of not crashing is like a big thing for flight sims. It's like, are you crashing? Can you land? You know, can you fly? That's kind of like the big thing for the average person. It's like the crashing. It's the same with cars. It's like crashing, breaking it and crashing it gives it that mainstream appeal. Yeah, well, that's the, I'm not saying obviously not everything has to be mainstream appeal, and things are what they are. But it's interesting to think, what would it take? So like. With Euro Truck Sim, it's having points feedback. You need immediate feedback for points. So something that's giving you points constantly. So you, as you were flying, it'd be like bing, bing, bing. You know, something to like give you an immediate, responsive, positive reinforcement. I don't know how you would put that in a flight sim. Yeah, so with Euro Truck Sim, they have stuff like they have negative reinforcement, like don't speed, you're not trying to hit into other cars, you get the points docked if you get caught for speeding. You then have like the thing where you have to sleep and there's a lay-by, and then you've got the whole upgrade system, so people feel like they're working towards something and they're being rewarded for doing the task. Yeah, the problem is Noah 1, there's no real reason to, it's not really like a skill-based mechanic in a glider in that sense. Maybe a better way of doing it is the player sets what their goal is. As they're flying, a player sets where they think that they can get to. So they, like, click on the terrain, see where this the string is in this thing. I can be like, right, I think I can get to that point, and I think I can do it in XYZ amount of time. And so you ping it, and you go 30 seconds, and then it has a countdown timer on the screen, and your distance to that point, and you get points whether or not you get there. So then it's kind of like a gambling mechanic with the pressure that you've set it yourself. You get more points the further away it is, and you also have to be able to do it. So you're then incentivized. That's an awesome idea. This is why I should be a professional games designer. You set where you want to go to. Further away it is, the more points you can get, but it's obviously harder to get to. And then you have to get there, and as you're getting closer to it, it shows you your distance, it shows you your possible points, and what, you know. So you could just set stuff to be close. The game could even do an auto thing, like you push a button, or it automatically just gives you points to get to with a countdown timer. But I think you choosing it somehow actually makes it, you know, that's the risk reward thing. Might get a bit tiresome always choosing it. I'm gonna have to land at this airport with not any more lift here. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, but Days of Blunder, that's too low frequency, so people get bored. They'll be bored of it. We've been flying with our landing gear down. No. I mean, you can, yeah, you could have some system that tracks the distance. Yeah, like every time you fly like a mile, it's like bing, mile completed. So you just, yeah, just that kind of point system just for distance. So you feel like you're building up something just based off how long you've managed to fly. But then you need something to spend your points on. So then you'd be like, well, what can you upgrade on your glider? What can you do to it? Or maybe you just, in a game like Flight Sim, it could just be that you start off in like one location, and then you can unlock more locations. That's it for the single player. That'd be fine, and then it's kind of like an exploration thing as well. So yeah, you've got a point system for how many miles you've done gliding, but wow, we're coming in way too fast. This is how you land a glider, guys. You bounce up and down multiple times. Yeah, there you go. So you build up your rank, which then unlocks new locations, and then you have like a map that shows your progress of what you've unlocked and haven't unlocked. So yeah, they look kind of a bit. I mean, Microsoft Flight Sim does have a career mode a bit like that, in that you expand out as you unlock stuff, but it's so all over the place, and it doesn't really feel like it's tied to anything that's like immediate and addictive. It's like, oh, well, I do this, and then I do this other boring mission, and I do this boring mission, and then I do this. It's just so like unfocused, isn't it? It's really weird. you get credits that then allows you to. You could make your own airline, but it's like, why would you care? What's the point? There's no like real reason as to why you'd be invested in it. It doesn't make any sense. What is this behind us? There's a little what's it called? Gyrocopter. Who's this? Airport's blocked, mate. Someone needs to move me off the airport. Is that you, Chris? Gyrocopter. Just a random gyrocopter. Yeah, so the thing is, yeah, I mean, I don't know what we can do really. Did you have to get Sim Update 4 to be able to join us in multiplayer there? I'm not sure what to do. Oh, you couldn't see me in the game. I could see you. We could. Why are these clouds? We need to get rid of these clouds. Right. We could try gliding. The epic, like doing a whole mountain range from like. We could go from Cairn all the way to. Zagreb. There's not enough hills there. Well, you probably could do it. That would take a long time. We've flown this is the Suez Canal. Let's do a Suez Canal helicopter flight. Let's see what the helicopter's like in Sim Update 4. Let's just save this. Need a sandwich. can't get better cooling. I've got a huge Cooler Master cooler on it. CPU's fine at 90, it's totally fine. Now call helicopters. It's a lot easier to fly with the extender on it. Now we've got NZXTK. It's totally fine. It's just if you're playing flight sim. To change some settings there, we've forgotten this. Controls. The control theme seems to work a bit better. Hello, why's it doing that? Suez. Collective's not working. should save all these profile settings. Helicopters, guys. Where should we fly to? Is Egypt on the left? If we're flying, I can't tell. I don't know if we're flying north or south. Where's the compass? Up here. Flying north. So Egypt's to our left. Let's go to Egypt. I know. Yeah. Yeah, so Egypt's on the left. Suez Canal's to the right of Egypt. To the east of Egypt. Woo, an helicopter! It's gonna be a helicopter, I'm happy, guys. Life is just a helicopter. It's perfect. Yeah, I think the helicopter's bugged out with that. When we don't use these pendular rudder pedals, they just bug out. You can't fly them properly. Look at this, we can just pull the button and it sets the trim, and then we can just automatically fly, which is nice. With flight sims, you can have quite a bit of inertia and friction. It actually feels all right. Generally, with helicopters, you don't really want too much spring, but the spring acts as a for the collective. It works, but then you can just reset the centre point anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We have a nice vibration here as well. Should we go a bit lower? I think the sound of a helicopter is amazing. To increase the grass draw distance. Yeah, smaller helicopters are great. Who made Huey? It wasn't Bell, was it? Maybe we should get an Airwolf. Maybe we should get an Airwolf helicopter mod, and we could fly Airwolf around the world. That would be good for meme views. People would love that. Low flight Airwolf helicopter. That'd be good for content. Airwolf flies around the world. That's a meme potential. I can't imagine Egypt being this. I mean, actually, it depends on the season, doesn't it? It's like, again, like the single player you have with a helicopter. If this was just like the game was like, right, you work out of a single hospital or whatever, and you just have to pick up people. That's it. That's the game. You have to accept the thing, fly. I know you can get like missions and stuff, but like it working well is the main thing. Like you have to like actually fly properly, do the procedure, land safely. Once you've got the passenger, you have to fly carefully, and then land at the hospital, and you have to do it within a time frame. Otherwise, it's that mixture of sim and arcade is the crucial thing. You know, like having the simulation mechanics, but arcade points tracking. That's what you really need. maybe not that crazy, BRT. That's a bit too far. But you know what I mean. Like, to be fair, you know, Assetto Corsa no Hesse servers. I think that's pretty spot on, right? It's like you've got the simulation physics of the cars, so they drive like cars, and then you've got some points tracking, and you've got the real world motorway, and you're just going in between traffic. And that's obviously why people have got addicted to that, because it's actually really good. And then I guess you need some kind of overall sense of progress. I don't get jokes because I'm too busy flying my helicopter. Helicopter pilots don't have a sense of humour. It's too cool. They're too cool for a sense of humour. What was the Airwolf reference? I don't know. I don't know what the Airwolf... I've only seen like 4 episodes of Airwolf. I just like the theme tune. Right. Yeah, well I didn't know that, so I just didn't know. Well, hello. Why she got a GoPro on her head? What are you doing, mate? That's not... I didn't give you permission for that. Where's the fuel load in a helicopter? Kept. Why is the turn coordinator totally off? Not sure what's going on with that. That doesn't seem right. That's a bug in Flight Sim, isn't it? The coordinator doesn't seem to work properly. Where would you put fuel in a helicopter? Oh, right, in the middle, presumably. Oops. Engine oil. F flow. 115 kilograms an hour. That's great. I don't know what my fuel level is. Where is it? If I was a helicopter pilot, I'd want the fuel to be in some really obvious location. This handlebar at the top is a handbrake for the rotor. You don't want to pull that unless you're on the ground. Oh, I see. Fuel quantity on the left, the bar. 5. Don't know why it's 5 watt. It's just 5. What's the FLI stand for? Yeah, the fuel is in the most obvious place, right in the middle. Because you don't want to run out of fuel in a helicopter. Or maybe most of the time in the air you don't want to run out of fuel. It could be, but then why is it going above? Why is it on like 7 when the fuel's on like 5? I don't think you don't normally fill an aircraft up with a full tank, do you? Like you put as much fuel in as your flight with contingency, otherwise you're just wasting money. Look at these crazy hills. Might set the field of view a bit higher. Field of view. That's a bit better. Yeah, it's not. That's normally passenger jets that dump the fuel, but that's just because you've got a max landing weight. It's not even just crash landing, it's just the suspension is rated for a certain weight to land on, and if it's got a lot of fuel, then it's going to be over that. You can take off with a heavier plane. But yeah, if they're going to do a crash landing, then they don't want any fuel really, but a lot of it is just landing weight. It's not like, you know, if they have to land at an airport that's a lot closer than what they're expecting. 07 Buck, thanks for doing the sub emote. Are we flying the right way here? Did I just get confused? We were south. Have I just flown? Let's get a map here. Oh dear, slows everything down. Oh shit, we're going the wrong way, guys. We're flying south. We're going to the River Nile here. Let's go right a bit. Look at these deserts, crazy. The electronic flight book is good in Flight Sim. That's a cool feature. It causes a lot of issues, but oh dear, we're going too quick. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. Slow down. Yeah, the electronic flight book's cool because then you don't need a silly big map on the screen. You've just got an actual map that you're looking at, and having all the plane settings in it is good. I've just set it to auto FPS at like 70 or something, just to see how well that works. Imagine having to walk over this. Hello, Per Peterson. Hang on, why is the string? Oh, it's on a stick in front of the helicopter. I haven't, but we might try it today. We're just doing a bunch of testing of it, so I can maybe do a video about it. Every time I end up testing Flight Sim, I get depressed and don't make a video. I don't mind complaining whilst we're live streaming, right, about iRace's tile model or Flight Sim when it's being done, but I generally won't make a video of something that I'm not going to enjoy, because if I'm live streaming, I'm doing the thing at that point in time, so it is what it is. If I'm making a video, I'm sitting down to make a video to spend time on something, and I'm not going to sit down and spend time on something that I'm not enjoying. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, if Flight Sim's been rubbish, I literally won't do a video. Like, if I feel like it's overall a bit shit, I won't make a video on it. But if we find out something that works well or good settings, you know, then I'll make a video. Because at the end of the day, even if you do like a super duper low effort video, like the easiest type of video you can make, like a quick voiceover video, it's still going to take 2 or 3 hours of your time. So I ain't going to spend 3 hours on something just to be, you know, unless people have to know, unless it's like really important information, which obviously nothing I do is important, so. So unless it's like a new update that's like you know, everyone wants to know about it. Like, they do have no, there's no fight aircraft. They do have like firefighting though. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no combat stuff in this, which is a shame, really, because it'd be really good fun. I was thinking with this type of game, it'd be really fun to have like capture the terrain game mode, and so what you have to do is you need to like fly over a location and take it, and like if you the last person there gets to keep it. I think that'd be really fun. And then you could shoot down other people trying to take it, or they could shoot you down. So you could choose between going to another location and capturing something, or shooting down people that are trying to capture it. Nice that helicopter. Look how that just looks amazing. I did play PlanetSide, but the problem is it's super duper laggy, and everything's really boring in it. Like the mechanics are terrible. So, no, it's a shame. PlanetSide could be amazing, but it's just really bad design. It's just sold on the gimmick of big battles. Yeah. It's super lame. The problem is there's always a load of players that just accept really, really lame gameplay, and they get blinded by, oh, it's a big battle. You know, it's like iRacing as well. Just the online competition is enough to make everyone ignore the awful physics, right? World of Warcraft, the grinding is enough to make everybody ignore the actual the mechanics of the spell casting and weapons, and you know, the PvP stuff is really bad. Super laggy game as well. It's a real shame. Like, it's like core mechanics just get lost, because I think a lot of people they can't identify why something is more or less enjoyable. And then the average player of any video game isn't really considering things. Wow! Moose! Why is there moose here? This is Egypt. Shouldn't there be camels? What racing VR game should you start with? If you want to race against AI, Automobilista 2. Just play AC1. It's the most realistic sim. If you want to do online racing with competition, then I get low fuel motorsports with AC1. We need to try that actually. We're using the Mozart AB9 here, yeah, and we're using a HOTAS throttle. We just made some profiles for the helicopter and for the plane. Well, Mose is the only company doing a forcing back joystick at the moment. AC works well in VR, yeah. AC doesn't have good AI if you want to do single player racing. This desert's very big. I was I thought we'd just nip across this little gap here. Yeah, RBR just works. Just download RSRBR and you can launch into it. Oh well, Skyworld, yeah, it's got so much better physics. Yeah, well, it's got more advanced physics, hasn't it? Yeah. Oh, we're overspeeding quite a bit. It's well easy in helicopters to overspeed. I wonder if in a real helicopter you can hear the noise more. Yeah, I don't know. Like if in Evo they can't ever get it so that there's balanceable slip at the limit, and it just goes from being like the ACC problem, then I don't know. Hang on. What's this thing on 10? What does that mean? We've got a light on the dash flash in here. What does this mean? I think that's it's RPM or something. Or is that just the overall rotor speed? I don't know what that is. It's a shame with Evo. If they literally just get the cars to have nice controllable slip, doesn't even have to be realistic. If they can do that, get the engine to run a bit smoother, and then have online races built into the game, done. It's good enough. They've already got, like, you know, they've got good car models and things. I think the graphics look nice, it just doesn't run fast enough. It's just weird. Sim racing thing's weird. We don't seem to be using much fuel. How long have we been flying for here? 169 kilograms it says we've got of fuel. So that's going down. AC, if it comes to drive, if you're on about driving, AC1 is basically the most realistic on balance. Just about anything to do with car dynamics at the limit. Yeah, Richard Burns Rally is really good fun. Okay, 68 kilograms. So it is going down. There we go. Right, it's a kilogram of fuel every like minute. It's crazy. We've not tried it yet, Turge. Look at this hill here. I'd always get a reclining seat, it's more comfortable. Is there another moose? There should be camels in the... We're in bloody Egypt. is Egypt. We're flying towards the River Nile. Oh, look at this road. Imagine driving down here. The Nile motorway. It's very busy. I doubt it's that busy in real life. I mean, maybe there's just a lot of driving to do up and down the River Nile. I don't know. We're doing 140. I don't know if it's not. So it's like that's about 140 miles an hour, right? This, it's like the Nile is in like a valley. It's carved it out. This is nice. This is the thing. Just doing this with a force feedback joystick is really quite nice. There's no real gameplay to it. It's quite fun just looking at the terrain. I don't know. This is the bait. We just loaded up the beta. Supposedly performance is improved. I always thought you could have a gameplay mode with a helicopter where you get points for staying low to the ground. Like if you can be in a valley, you get points. I don't know what they do with those points, but I think it is running a bit better. But my computer's just—I think it's just CPU limited, so it's more. I think the consistency is a bit better. That's the big thing, rather than the actual overall performance. And it might be a little bit more consistent. We've been redlining this helicopter for quite a while. through the desert. Woo! That was close. I don't know how much lower the skids are. Power cable. It's a bit of a pain. It's not too bad building a PC now. It's the installing of Windows that's annoying. And then installing all your games back on. This is very hypnotic, guys. This is like ASMR. Maybe we should fly a helicopter around the world. I could just sit here and we can sip tea. I'm not really doing anything, but for some reason this is incredibly relaxing. This is very nice. It's just me with helicopters. I've got some mental condition where I'm like a toddler. Give them a pacifier and they're happy. With me, it's a helicopter. I think I should have been a professional helicopter pilot. We're below radar here, guys. We're flying at like 1 meter above the ground, if that. Look how close we are. We're like half a meter above the ground. This joystick. Whoa, that's a bit of a flop. This joystick's really good for being very precise. Yeah, it's never too late, but it costs a lot of money. What are those poles? Yeah, that would make sense. Makes sense. That's what we need. Some power cables up front there. I need to get that power cable mod. Oh, there we go. Come on. Global power lines. It's like £15 just to have some pylons. There's a pyramid. That's how you know you're in Egypt. For some reason, the helicopter wants to kind of turn left automatically. I think it's the wind. I think that reason is the wind is blowing us. But it's very sensitive to roll rather than pitch. Yeah, it's just global power lines. Just so all the power lines are the right types of power lines for the different countries. Well, we're using a 5090. The thing is, what's that? It's another moose. We need some camels. We're so close to the ground. I honestly don't know how. That was probably like a few centimetres. Without VR, I can't tell how far away the ground is from the bottom of the helicopter. There's another power cable. Yeah, the problem is, I think it's the same if you've got like a 4090 or a 5090. You're limited by the programming of the video game. It's not really to do with the actual performance.
The pace car is out of
Thanks for
control.
following. I mean, obviously you need a good CPU. No, I'm CPU limited as well, but like ultimately you can't outperform like a random frame stutter type issue. You know, you can't brute force insanity performance. What are all these poles? What's this about? Yeah, this is actually London. Why are there loads of poles? What are all these chimneys? Microsoft, you've gone insane. What's this about? It's chimney land. Why is there all these chimneys? What's this about? Yeah, this is the normal thing in Egypt, just chimneys everywhere. Why is there just chimneys? They don't make any sense. Have they got like data? Or maybe they meant. Maybe it's an area with factories, and they've got data for factories, but then there's no imagery here. It's very strange. We're off to the pyramids. You see how it paused when we started flying closer to Egypt because it had to download the stuff. So that's a bit of an issue. Like you still get stutter and pausing from it loading things in. Whoa! Oh, we're speeding again. Yeah, we're flying towards the Great Pyramids. These are the small pyramids first. There's so many pyramids in Egypt. There's the River Nile. There's no crocodile there. Well, some like mega narcissist would have gone, guys, instead of building nice houses for everyone, and instead of you focusing on your lives, what we need to do is build these really big pyramids. So because we're immortal, when we die, we're better than you. And yeah, because people were stupid back in the past, and they would waste their resources on catering to a few insane narcissists. And what's weird is people were so dumb that a lot of the general population would just go along with it because they couldn't think about it critically. They'd just be like, oh, well, you know, they seem like they know what they're doing. They're in charge. They're powerful. They're obviously better people than us, are worth more. And, yeah, this is something that was happened in the past. But obviously we don't see that these days. Because people obviously evolved and developed and are not prone to following what a couple of mega sociopathic narcissists demand, which is really good. That's the thing, because this was obviously like thousands of years ago, you know, so people were really dumb back then, and people are no longer that stupid. There's the Great Pyramid in front of us, not this little one. This is a little pyramid. The three pyramids. Great Pyramids in the middle. I think it's alright though. I don't think it's the greatest. I think this pyramid's pretty great, to be honest. I'm not sure. The Bosnian Pyramid's pretty good, yeah. I quite like some of the mounds that we have around the world. We have 133 kilograms of fuel. Another moose. Why is there moose? I didn't know Egypt had so many mooses. Moose? Mice. Moose. Moose-eye. Game of moosel. I don't think we can fly any lower. I think we are basically touching the floor here. This pyramid's a very old one. Got a bit run down. What, pyramids? Because they're pointy and big. That's why people like Tomb Raider. She's got two pyramids. All the pyramids are the pyramids of Giza. Ah! We would have died there. We just flew straight through power cables. Could build a theme park, yeah. Well, look who's claiming to be so knowledgeable about pyramids. Why ask the question? Yeah, I said that. We're gonna. The Sphinx is in front of us as well. This is the one that everyone goes to as the tourist attraction. Where's that, you know, the temple that's into the hillside? The one that's in Serious Sam? What's the temple? A really famous temple into a hillside. It's like Acropolis type building. No, that's something else. I'm on about the Petra's in that valley. I'm on about I think it's in Egypt. Why is my ass shaking so much? With vortex ring state, my whole head's shaking. I can't even look at the screen. I don't know why. I think my sim-hub thinks we're in vortex ring state here. Yeah, no, imagine you're like, oh, I'd like a pyramid, and then you get one of these. Lame. Yeah, imagine getting one of these. See, Broadbent bought a helicopter. Well, now see that I would be excited about, because that would be cool. Helicopters are amazing. Cars are lame. Ferrari don't. Do Ferrari make? I don't think Ferrari make helicopters. I don't think they even do engines or anything to do with helicopters. Yeah, you need the good pedals for this, because the reason why the helicopter felt like shit before was because the pedals were messed up, the cyclic, the anti-torque pedals. That's what I mean. What am I saying? Cyclic, something else. Imagine if they redid the pyramids so they were white again, like because they were like, I think they were white with a gold top. Bloody hell, my ass is shaking. I can't see my screen. But tactile transducer on my ass for downdraft is like really vibrating. It's making my eyeballs vibrate. Oh no, someone stole some bricks out the top. It would be fun to climb to the top of these pyramids. Yeah, falling apart. Hello, who's that? A sightseeing tour. Have they fixed the multiplayer helicopter thing so you don't need to own the helicopter to be able to see it? We can do some group helicopter flights. That's disconcerting. I can't see him. I mean, how amazing are helicopters? They're floating. Look at that. We just need guns on them and it's perfect. Little bird helicopter. Right, where should we fly to? Let's go to the coast. Or land at Hebba. Oh, there's a helicopter pad here. Let's land on that. Whoa, there's a pyramid in the way. always check below you before you descend out of the sky aggressively. Who put that pyramid there? Honestly, that came from nowhere. Honestly, surprise pyramid. That's how they get you guys. You're fine and then out of nowhere, great pyramid. Absolute pyramid jump scare. Worst jump scare possible, that, the pyramid jump scare. Oh, we're kicking up some dust. Okay, landing's still a bit funky. Oh no, the screen's getting all dirty. Will that clear off if we take off? Was that it? Oh no, that's it, we made it dirty. Yeah, where is Petra? Bloody hell, flopping around all over the place here. Okay, next question. Where's Jordan? Helicopters don't like to fly backwards. Next to Egypt. Well, that next question. In which direction? Next to Egypt. See, you have these glass windows down here. This is so you can see. See, this type of landing situation is where you benefit from having the extender on. And a collective. It's a bit weird in ground effect, I think. Maybe it's try it in VR. Smoke effect looks nice. Let's see if we can do a... Woo! Okay. Oh, okay. Did not like that. Next question, where's the West Bank? West Bank of what? Do you mean like Gaza? we've got an oval track here. I'm not looking for Petra. It's not called that. It's the what's it called? It's not Petra. It's the big square like Acropolis on the hillside. Right. If I Google this and find it straight away. Is it the Great Temple of Heliopolis? No. Here it is. How did you guys not know this, you idiots? It's the mortuary temple of Hatshepsut. Hatshepsut. Obviously. How do you not get that? Well famous. Closes at... Oh, it closes at 5 PM. It's closing soon. Directions. How do you guys not know that? Let's do some maps. Right. It is... Where's it? Oh, we're not far from it. Oh, no, we are. Okay, we're a long way. It is in Luxor, yeah. It's like 200 miles from it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like 200 miles away. I thought it was close. It's in the Valley of the Kings. All these like kings are buried here. Like they were obsessed with being buried. Tomb of Ramses V, Valley, yeah. That's where they put them all. Why? Wow, it's quite a distance. Maybe we can get a fighter jet to find it quicker. We'll fly there quickly. Hot air balloon. Oh, we got an airship. Where's the jet planes gone? I mean, this is pretty fast. Oh, we've got an A10 Warthog. Why not? That'll do the trick. Oh, they're not very fast, are they? It's only 300 knots. Oh, that'd do. 400 knots.
Hotel Echo 15 traffic. GM7 Bravo Alpha India Tree 615. Taking off runway Tree 1 left. Departing straight out. Hotel Echo 15.
Ah, here it is. This is what I was looking for. Hello, Chai Tea.
Okay, let's go.
I've not. I might pick up Condor. I haven't bought it yet. I think are we on like Condor 4 now? Okay, this is already dialed in. How's knots done? Knots is KNT. Just put K. We're off to Luxor. Go south down the river. Do force feedback as we fly towards Luxor. Hello, Milo Sim. Do you think we've flown over it? I feel like we might have. What speed are we doing here? Where's the speedo on this? I don't know, it's like some train. I'm not used to this one. I don't know where the speed is on this. It's Russian, isn't it, this? Why is the speed not obvious? It's power. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, like altitude. It's not this thing behind the joystick, is it? No. Is it this dial in the top left? No, that's some like pressure thing. It's this dial here, but I don't know. It's not knots, is it? Oh, Mach. But then, how do you work that out in knots? Like Mach 1 is like what, 700 knots? We need to get some cool jet plane mods. Where's Luxor? Yeah, well, 120. This has got to go over 120 knots. Come on, it's a jet plane. Doesn't make any sense. This is not 40 knots, but 400 knots. 800, 1000, 1200. Yeah, so it's 400 knots. Maybe it's not knots. Oh, we've got a landing gun. Was it flying at that speed and makes the plane didn't fall apart? Right, Luxor. Shit, what does it look like from the air? Right, it's quite far down. So I have no idea where we are. Are we already over it? Oh no. No, we've got a long way to go. Okay, I know where we are now. Eyeballing it. We are above Fayum. It's actually quite a distance. This is like 600 miles from the Great Pyramids. It's quite funny putting a Mach speed on the speedo, but the aircraft can't even do Mach 1. So it's like it wants to. I guess maybe it's a training tool, so it's to give as a reference for pilots that are training with a jet, and they can be like, oh, that's what half of Mach 1 is like, and that's 600. You know, you'd be able to relate it. Maybe that's why they do it. I think this is like a training jet. Is this what the red arrows use? tune in. Oh, I'm hungry. But do you want to... We could do some racing with subs in a bit, guys, if you want to. I'll have to make a new thumbnail. Try and do this on the weekends. Oh, I'm aching all over. Don't know what's wrong with my body recently. Absolutely wrecked. Touch my belly. Pretty crazy. You can see why the Nile would be like. I imagine maybe what happened was the Nile is surrounded by mental desert, right? So if you can create a civilization on the Nile, you're protected from like other larger civilizations because they have to get through the bloody big desert. I guess you've got the sea, so I guess they could come from the Mediterranean, but yeah, I wonder how you end up with like such a mental civilization on the Nile. Like maybe because it's isolated itself, it's you'd be like, well, do we stay on the Nile where we've got fertile land and it's great, or do we go? What's the point of going across all this desert and all around the Mediterranean where there's whatever? Like, let's just stay on the Nile. It's as far as you can go walking wise. It's fertile land, yeah, and you can go up and down the Nile to trade. So what's the point? Why bother? Like, you might as well just stay on it. It's so long and fertile. What's the point of going elsewhere? You might as well just stay on it, right? If you consider it like, if you look at the length of the Nile, it's almost like the length of the UK of a river with ridiculously fertile land. It's not too hilly, you know, and you can go up and down the river. A lot of land in a lot of places, there's too many hills and things to actually farm it and do things with it. So like a lot of the UK, obviously you've got like, I guess Kent and stuff, but like a lot of the UK is pretty difficult to farm. Northern, like Scotland and things. I wonder if like how they manage the different regions though, because you think of Egypt and it's like, well, that's Egypt, right? It's like the capital city, but did they have like, presumably they had settlements all the way down the Nile and then they would manage it all, like, you know, like how the Romans managed stuff. Cotswold. Well, many people don't know this, but most of the British Empire and prior, like British Romans, they just ate Kendal mint cake. That was their diet. That's all they could. That's all they had. That's what they lived on, Kendal mint cake. They weren't very happy because the food got boring, but on the positive, they all had good breath. So, you know, it wasn't all a loss. Look, he's got these big towns here. Or these towns, are these just fields? I think they're like settlements. Be interesting to I mean, I wonder what it's like day-to-day life living in a sort of somewhat rural Egypt. Maybe it's all right. Maybe it's pretty chill. Maybe it's terrible. That's what you need, is like a documentary on day-to-day life in a small town in Egypt. A year. Spend a whole year in a small town in Egypt. What is it like? What are the problems? we've still got quite a distance to go. Bloody hell! Oh, we're only doing 200 knots. Let's. Don't know why it's taking a while to load that up. Right, we were climbing quite aggressively. Bad P-locks. It gives you a sense of scale, though. I think it might be ahead of us. Unless this is just a soot. I think it might be a soot. Which is still only half the way. Bloody hell. This aircraft's too slow, guys. We need something that goes at like Mach 3. Do we not have afterburners on this? Parking brake, emergency brake. Oh, we're at maximum power, that's it. Oh look, you can ratchet your feet into the you tie your feet into the pedals. It's random. Nice leather seat. What's this do? Pitot heater. Emergency fuel shut off. Oxygen valve. That's some oxygen. Oxygen delivery. Helmet ventilation. I could probably avoid a lot more tax than I do, to be honest. It's kind of amazing though, isn't it, how like arbitrary a lot of it is. Like someone that's paid for like a shifty accountant that's still legal, and then let's say you run like 3 or 4 businesses. And you're like, and then they'll be like, oh, okay, well, you know, put that over there, put this over there, claim this here, claim that there, move that there. It's weird that it's like, you would have thought by now it would have been completely like automated, like almost entirely, like codified a lot more stringently. I guess it's borderline impossible because so much of it is. You could dispute certain things. Well, yeah, I mean, I have to go to the hairdressers every day. It's part of my makeup, right? As a performer, and it's part of my brand, right? It's having no hair and looking like an egg. So that's obviously a business cost. I shaved my head myself though, so I can't even. I mean, I guess you could claim your clippers back, claim your razor blades. I mean, where would you draw the line if someone is actually a model? And they've had to do makeup for their modelling, you would say, well, that's totally reasonable, right? They're a model, so they have to pay all the makeup that they use for shoots and everything else is obviously part of the business. So you'd be like, well, okay. It's like they couldn't not do the business of modelling without the makeup. So then obviously they can claim that as a tax. Exactly, should be able to claim everything. I mean, obviously, if I'm fat, we're going to lose money. Or maybe gain it. And like, it's just really, it's like, well, where do you draw the line on how it's defined, right? Where do you draw the line? I need more Lidl's food, obviously. Still have quite a way to go here. It does, yeah. It's quite relaxing now. Hello. It's almost a brown noise. Relaxing, I would say. I'd say it's pretty relaxing. This is flight simming. No, we can't even open the canopy. We're sat next to a bloody jet engine. It's going to sound like that. It's going to be noisy, isn't it? I don't know if we've got enough fuel to get to where we're going. It's a long way. I think it's actually like 600 miles. We underestimated. Where's the fuel load in this? It's all in Russian. I'm guessing it's the KTCM squared. Or is it the... No, I don't know. The CK meter? I have no idea what's the fuel. The MMCK, that could be fuel. If it is, it's getting a bit low. This is peak flight sim. This is what flight simmers love to do, just not really do anything at all. can choose our airport we want to land at. I don't want to though. Hello, Cat Debate. Isn't this fun? It actually looks like we're not moving. We had a heli, but we wanted to go to Luxor, but Luxor was like 600 miles away. But now we're realising that this aircraft is just too slow. I can't see any other airports we could change to a faster aircraft. It did say it could do 400 knots. I think we were lied to. Should we see how high we can go? Okay, we're already. I think we might be near max altitude because the stick is shaking. I don't watch F1. I've just got every Formula 1 race I watched just ended up being disappointing. Oh yeah, the stick shaker's working. I was stalling there. It's nice. Actually, pretty good. I think we're at maximum altitude for this aircraft. How high are we? Where's altitude? 7,000 foot? Or is it 70,000 foot? It's got to be 70,000 foot, obviously. This is not 7,000 foot. Is it times 10 again? They love doing times 10. 70, 63. 60,000. 6,300. Where are you getting 26,000 from? Are you mental? 6,000. 60,000 foot would be in space. Where are you getting the 2 from? 6,000. No. 6,900. Well, Shumi, that's good, yeah. So what, 26,800? Is that what that is? What? Why do you even care, Eurydice? Why do you even want him to win? Don't you think it's a little bit weird? Like, it's someone that's had a great career driving Formula cars, right? Something that you'll never do because you're too poor and untalented. So why do you actually care whatsoever? Like, it's some like narrative investment, right? For someone that has absolutely nothing to do with you and has probably actually been a detriment to your time, attention and focus and a distraction from anything that would make your life better. So if you think about it, really, if you're being rational, you should resent the knowledge of an Alonso, right? You should resent that. You should resent the thought that that's even a consideration. And if you consider it from a narrative structural perspective of what would be fun from a narrative, well, that's a fun story. It's a shit story, isn't it? Compared to, like, Jurassic Park the best film ever made, or the first Matrix, or I don't know, Terminator 2, or like, and those are generic blockbuster films, right? Compared to a generic prefabricated story, anything that happens in sport is utter shit. Oh, look, a rich person that's been training from the age of 4 due to their spoilt parents, making them do something that's inaccessible to the majority of people. Oh, look, they've managed to do a career in something that's largely fixed and predicated around wealth. Oh, they haven't won, but they're doing what they want, and they've made millions of pounds going around the world and could at any point in time do anything they want to do. Oh, what a shit story. And everyone's like, the people just buy into it because they've been told to, because it's on TV. Terrible, absolutely awful story. Bloody hell, what is wrong with people? It's their choice to watch Jurassic Park for 127th time. Well, I can assure you, watching Jurassic Park 127 times is less boring than watching your average Formula 1 race. Even knowing what's going to happen in Jurassic Park and knowing all the dialogue is less worse than watching a Formula 1 race. Honestly, I'm not even joking. It's actually, Formula 1 is that bad that you could watch a film from the 90s 127 times and it would genuinely be less worse. Dino DNA. Yeah, that would be, and it's only going to last an hour and a bit. And then you can also, you'd know the story, so you wouldn't even need to focus on it. You're just like, oh, that's nice music, and do something else with your time. You can knit something. I don't know. You can do anything, but it would all be better than the misery that is modern Formula 1. Like, Formula 1, even if you didn't want to, inattentively watch it, you still have to put up with, like, the commentary. You know? Absolutely terrible. I don't know what people are doing with their lives. Play Flight Sim. All the famous lines, yeah, some of the best lines in cinema. Yeah, I'm just saying, it is actually really weird that people are invested in some arbitrary rich person that's doing an activity that's like, I would give, like, if you're talking about, like, someone that's made it to a football team and they've beaten out all other football players, you know, you're like, okay, fair play. They've actually, you know, they probably had to do it off their own back for the most part. They would have been supported, but you know what I mean? They beat out shitloads of people. Even like an esports person, they've had to beat everybody else at that video game, albeit, like, you know, that's bloody difficult. Like, and it wasn't because they couldn't afford it, or they could afford it, was the only reason. It wasn't like, there's a scale of, like, how much has something been possible due purely to wealth. I mean, obviously, everything is going to align to this to some degree. Like, to be an esports person, you'd have to probably come from a middle-class family or some kind of situation where you can spend time playing video games, and probably also have to be able to communicate to some degree, whatever, you know. So it's all rigged. The whole thing's rigged. But there's like a degree to where something is so financially rigged that the competition is so minimal, it's absurd. So, like, polo, luge, skiing's pretty bad. You know, unless you live in Norway, but, like, if you're British, a motorsport is at the top of all those things where all that really matters is the money. That is to such a degree that it's just not, everything else is such a minimal consideration. The competition level is so low. Do you mean the guy coming out of the shed who's rich? Are you talking about Jimmy Brenton? He's rich because he managed to be successful with the Gran Turismo players, getting into they all like he's personable, has a good narrative, and once he's got rich, welcome to motorsport. Once you can make like 200,000-300,000 a year, you can do motorsport, because also you start, if you've got a public profile of like an audience of, let's say, the equivalent of 200,000-300,000, it's a screenshot, 300,000 subs or something, you're effectively rich at that point. So yeah, exactly, once you're rich, you can do motorsport. That's the limiting factor. How many really talented people that come from a worse situation than Jimmy, for example, I have nothing wrong with Jimmy, I think he's doing a really good job, but like, how many people have maybe gone through the esports route and have been, you know, they've really put the work into it, they you know, whatever, but they ain't doing real motorsport, are they? Because they're not rich. It's just all that matters. Like, yeah, basically you just need to be, you can literally correlate real motorsport between like income point. There's an income crossover. No, homie, that's bollocks. Lance Stroll will still be rich. Like, on the grand scheme of stuff, it's just how it is. It's just like, yeah, that's just what it is. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just saying that's what it is. Oh, you were making a joke. Well, look, I'm staring at a desert here. It's right in my brain. I think George Russell was that, you know, he really, you know, he's really down to earth and not disconnected. But yeah, there's nothing. It's just the truth. So it's just what it is. It's fine. I'm not even like saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that's just how it is. That's how you know if I'm ever successful. Well, you won't see me in a race car, but you'll see me in helicopters. Basically, once someone's got to a point where they can buy, let's say, 3 or 4 houses, which isn't rich, it's just wealthy, basically, but that's what most people in the population would consider rich, but actually, if you look at the economic spread in the UK, it's not. But yeah, if you can afford to buy, let's say, 3 or 4 medium-sized properties within 2 hours of central London, and you own the properties, right, like that, or that money could be invested. Well, there you go. That's you would never have to do a normal job, because your investments would always pay a minimum amount of income that's like 20-30k a year. Like, absolute worst case, it'd be more than that probably. In all likelihood, it would be like a lot more. But do you know what I mean? In that scenario, you're then in a category where you could spend 50k a year doing motorsport, because it doesn't matter. The money, you've already made the money elsewhere. You're just burning the money that's coming in regardless. And that's what you know, actual wealth is that you have money that you don't even need to think about what you're doing with the money. You can't even get rid of it fast enough. And that's literally all it takes is four houses, basically. Exactly, can't debate, but yeah. So the equivalent of about £2 million worth of assets, basically, and that's enough. Once you've got like 2 million of assets, you probably also have another job as well. You probably would have a job, and so all that money from that job is just going into like other investments, but you could just spend that money on whatever, right? Doesn't matter, because whatever you do, you can't lose. I don't know. What I find really hard to understand is why your average person doesn't riot over that knowledge. Like, they just don't know about it. So it's the equivalent of, imagine like medieval times. Imagine like you've got a town full of like 10,000 people, and there's like 500 people doing absolutely nothing whatsoever of use to the community. Absolutely nothing. And they're there stuffing their faces, they're travelling, doing whatever they want, right? Doing nothing of value, no actual work, right? And then the rest of the people in the town are like dying of like plague. They can't get food. They're sick. Their life is absolute misery. They're tilling fields. That is what we live in now, right? But people just accept it. It's just like, oh, well, that's just how it is. So it blows my mind the degree to which these sort of things are just like accepted, really. Like, humans seem to just not care. I mean, you then go, well, what's a person supposed to do? Well, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? That's how it's all put together. So someone can't actually do anything if they wanted to, because there'd be no way for them to organise against the way that it's all set up. It's really nicely put together. But it is, and as I say, it's just mind-blowing how it doesn't take that much hiding of... In a normal situation, if you had 10 people in a room and one person was like eating everything, they're in like they're in luxurious clothing, they've got a servant massaging them, rubbing butter on them, and then everybody else in the room is like sick and like, oh God, can I have some water please? I'm so thirsty. And that person was like, no, I have the water. I made my servant can have some water and food, but you shall not. I am better and bigger than you. Well, guess what would happen? The 8 people in the... Yes, that's what they do, Shumi. Rich people love butter. The other 8 people in the room would beat the shit out of the rich person and go, well, we're taking that. Like, sorry. No, we're starving to death. But... when you expand it past like 5,000 people, humans can't, their brain can't process the injustice, so they just go, oh well, maybe I'm just unlucky. So they put up with it. They put up with it. They put up without the butter. And what's life without butter? It's not butter. But it is what it is. It's just amazing the degree to which it's accepted. Oh, that's true. He's actually hired. Yeah, to be fair, he's hired two or three of the other paws to defend his. It's not even 50 years of programming. It's hundreds of years of programming, isn't it? It's the whole. It's gone. It's yeah. But if you're talking about recent stuff, yeah, it's that slow descent of like things being stripped away that were hard fought. And then the idea that, as people are born, they just accept the new normal, and so it can keep being degraded, because it takes like a bunch of people to really fight for something, and loads of them to suffer and die, and then the few survivors get stuff out of it, but then they die, and then eventually the corruption takes over again. There's no winning though. It's sort of losing all the way down. Yeah, well, it's the thing, isn't it? It's like focus on some like minority group, and then drum up hatred towards that group, and then use that as a big distraction against. So no one's focused on the actual, the actual thing that's actually the most pressing issue. Works all the time. It's worked all through history. Simple. It's just amazing. Like I say, it is what it is. It is what it is. But it's amazing the degree to which humans put up with it. To my mind, it seems it would seem you would think, oh, that's probably unlikely that would happen like that, but it does. See that big landmass in front of us? That is Luxor. So we're getting there, guys. I think we've still got enough fuel. I don't even know where the fuel gauge is. But it's at the bottom, straight to the bottom, we should find this temple. Hetsitum temple. I don't know. I think the whole depopulation thing's like a weird conspiracy. I don't think they do want to depopulate. Actually, I think the opposite's the case. I think that's a whole nother conspiracy. Because in order, well, it depends. Like if you can use AI and robots to replace labour, then yeah, for sure. But at the moment, or like at least up until now, you kind of need like a circle of a general background noise of society that can do all the like basic food production and all the basic stuff, and for you to then be able to sit on top of that. And so if that structure of production collapses due to a lack of new population to replace the aging population, then that's not going to be good for you as an elite. So the whole trying to get rid of the population narrative, it doesn't make sense. Even if you're like an elite, like it just doesn't affect you if there have been a lot of people versus not many people. What would affect you is a collapse of the systems that you depend on. But that's why they want the AI, right? Because unfortunately for the super elites, they are dependent on the poors for certain things. So this is what you saw with the coal mines, right? The coal miners were like exploited, taken advantage of. The job was terrible. They all like die from black lung or whatever, but they got used to it as a community, right? And ultimately, the elites were dependent on the coal miners for the coal, right? So the coal miners did actually have a bargaining chip of that if they decided not to work, well, the elites don't have any electricity, right? So that actually gave power to the poors. But obviously, you can then move away from that, and then you can then strip those people of the power that they've got. If you're not, so in the case of coal mines, if you can replace that with other, ironically, like green energies or nuclear, or if you can get energy from other countries, you can then remove the power, the bargaining chip from those communities. And then you can do whatever you want with them. You know, you don't need them, just dispose of them, just let them die out, basically. You don't care. So they only care about the people that they can take advantage of. So this is the naive view of AI, where people are like, oh, it'll make life better. It's like, no, it won't. The elites will use AI and robotics to replace people that have a bargaining chip of them doing actual productive work. They will use it to go, well, we don't need you anymore because we can just tell these robots exactly what to do. So why would we need the poors? Well, they don't care about you. I don't understand why the poors think that the elites care about them in some fundamental way. It's like there's no evidence that they ever have or ever will. Like, you literally, through history, have elites killing workers, and the only time that that's changed is when the workers have said no. So, anyway, everyone knows all this, but what are you going to do? I'm going to be a robot repairman. It's fine. But it's just really naive when people are like, oh, AI will save everything, robots will save everything. It's like, well, yeah, like the Industrial Revolution saved everything. We've had an abundance of food and resources in the West, in the UK, right? There's enough housing, food and resources to allow for everybody to live in a modern 2005 style 2-bedroom flat with insulation, solar panels, broadband internet, 70-inch flat screen TV, and for them to work 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, right? The country has enough wealth, material, for all that to exist, with everyone to also be able to travel by first class carriages wherever they want in the country. That could exist for everyone, right? But yeah, first generation of Skybox. Well, I had with the DVR recording. That exists. That's what's fun. Like, people have been brainwashed to think that the UK has no money. It's like, well, no, some people have all the resources and money. The country as a whole has no money, correct. There's like 5,000 people with a lot of money and resources and ownership. But the country has no money. Could it be the people with the gold-plated houses and the helicopters and the private jets and the skyscrapers? Could they maybe be the ones with the money? I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, all we want is people should have motion rigs, DD wheel, and that's it. Great. You can be proud. I'm quite happy playing flight sim. I don't need a real jet. Well, hello. He's way faster than me. That's a scam. My play's terrible. We're on our way to Luxor, though. The other thing that I think a lot of people don't understand is that when someone has like over like £500,000 a year, or like let's say 200,000 of absolute disposable income a year, if someone's a normal person, they're like, okay, fine, right, I just live my life and do what I want to do. But when someone's like a sort of sociopathic narcissist, they don't get any more value from any more money. Like, no one really gets any more value from any more money, generally speaking. They might do if they have some certain business operations they want to do, but you know, there's a limited amount of like mental capacity you can think of how to spend and do stuff with. Like, you'd just be too busy. So what they actually want, though, and what they get off on, is the specific inequality. Like, the inequality itself is the thing of value. So they actually start pushing for more inequality because it means that they're a bigger, better person than the person that's got less than them, the less freedoms, less whatever. So it's not even about money anymore. It's purely about the sort of sociopathic enjoyment of the disparity. Like, if the world, like, if everyone else was totally fine, they wouldn't enjoy it as much because they would not, relatively speaking, look better. They wouldn't be better. So they're celebrating that disparity. Like, they want that. It's a fake exclusivity as well. It's like the whole sort of like an expensive handbag supercar thing. It's because it's like, oh, I've got something that someone else doesn't have, which to them is like a good thing. It's like exciting. Because they're so sad and pathetic, that's what they get off on. It's just narcissistic sociopathy. Like, any normal person would be like, oh, it's a shame that other person doesn't have the similar stuff that I've got. Any normal person would be like that. Any human that's not an idiot and mental would be like, let's say you've got food and you've already eaten and you're full up, and you have loads of spare food. Any normal person, like, not even like a saint or anything, would go, oh, I've got all this spare food. Oh, that'd be nice. There's some people that have less, so I can give it to them. That'd be nice. You know, or I'd even be better if I didn't have to give it to them and they had it already. That'd be nice. But the sociopathic narcissist is like, oh, I really like being able to choose who I can give it to. I really like them to see that I'm the one giving them the food. That makes me look better. It makes me a nicer person because I'm controlling who gets it. And that's just how it is, right? What's mental? There's a sizable percentage of the population that don't realise this is how it works. This is the fundamental, intentional. It's made like that. It's not like, oh, it's just happened. It's like, no, it's actually intentionally constructed. You know, it's as intentional as like GT3 cars are intentionally awful. Could be better, but it's designed to be terrible. We're going to Luxor though. We're investigating historic inequality. Fascinating. Past inequalities, really fun to celebrate, you know. Yeah, they're cheap. They broke the speed limit. Inequality is always fun to look at when it's historical inequality. Like abuse of power, when it's historical stuff, it's like, oh, this is fun. Look at those beautiful pyramids that were built at the expense of the population. Yeah, we are. Apparently, it should be on the nearest the I was going to say coast, nearest the river, nearest where the water down here. So I think Luxor is like on the left. Oh no, it's at the bottom, straight in front of us, basically. Quite hilly round here. We are doing this by eyeballing it from Google Maps though, so we could be a bit off. Also, I don't know how much fuel we've got, so we might fall out of the sky. That's possible as well. But I think that keeps it fun. I didn't say slaves counter debate. That's like saying there'd be someone going, oh, who built the buildings in London? They weren't necessarily slaves, but they could still be people that are doing labour that they wouldn't otherwise do. Because it's like, yeah, it's paid labour, but it's like, well, why are those resources being put into pyramids instead of basic quality of life, right? So it would be that. It's probably that kind of arrangement. It doesn't have to be like slavery for it to still be terrible. There's a new train sim coming out, isn't it? Or has it just come out? Yeah, Train Sim World 6 is a world of trains. Right, Luxor should be right in front of us. I'd like a pyramid. I think if I was like a modern billionaire, pyramid is like pretty reasonable to demand. Like, I don't know why they're... I don't know, I guess they're probably investing really heavily in life extension. We haven't had any of the modern billionaires die yet, have we? So, I mean, some of the older ones will probably die, like, you know, who is it that owns Sky? But, like, we haven't had, like, a Bezos or a Musk or something die of old age. So, I imagine what they're spending all their money on is, like, life extension research. Which is basically... That's basically what the Egyptian kings and pharaohs were doing. Only they were too stupid, and they've just tricked themselves into religion. And they were like, "Oh, pyramid, life extension. Yeah, we need the bigger pyramid." And I'll extent. They like lied themselves into wasting time building pyramids. Idiots, absolutely stupid idiots. And yeah, so now the billionaires will be doing actual scientific life extension. Like, what else would you be spending your money on if you have everything and you have billions that you can spend? You would obviously find a bunch of other billionaires and you'd set up some like secret society life extension scheme. They wouldn't talk about it publicly because they know that it's politically too, like, you know, too risky. Right, where's Luxor? We have the curve over there in the river, and then it should be right in front of us, really. Is that it over there? I think that might be it. So, the mortuary temple of Hatshepsut should be like on these hills. Oh, here we go. That's Luxor in front of us. 20 feet high. Yeah, Steve Jobs was also an idiot, so like he's very perceptive of like making technology user friendly, which is in my mind quite an obvious thing, but obviously he was in a position to be able to override corporate stupidity. So but yeah, he was actually an idiot when it came to like basic science and critical thinking. So it's really weird to celebrate him. He was an absolute complete idiot. All like interviews with people that knew him thought he was a complete twat. Like, he was terrible. He was needlessly mean to people for no reason. He was an arse. But when it comes to like getting people to focus on a single simplistic thing, or like not get distracted by stupidity of, and so in technology and software and engineering, it's very complicated, and you often have very intelligent people that are super hyper mega nerds at like their specific thing, and they can't see things from a wider perspective. They can't see things from a perspective of an idiot, basically. And this is what you see with like so many pieces of software and hardware and everything, is that you have people that are too intelligent working on the overall design. This is why like you need people that are a bit like me, that are like kind of understand things a little bit but are stupid. Like, I'm very dumb, but I understand how other dumb people would use stuff, right? And what matters. And so you need someone like that, that's an idiot, that can say, right, yeah, but you need to just focus on this, even if it's at the expense of this, 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 and this. Doesn't matter. It needs to be like the simplest thing possible. Make it dumb. So, but yeah, unfortunately, Steve Jobs was also a moron. So, yeah, good at exactly advertising, marketing stuff. He's good at presenting, which is fair enough. Oh, there's an airport there. Luxor's got an airport. Yeah, really good at talking. Yeah, amazing communication skills. So this is the Valley of the Kings. This is where like they find like loads of burial sites. The mortuary temple should be below us somewhere here if we've got the location correct, which we probably haven't. How's it go, random call sign? Okay, so it should be... it should be further up north. It's in the hills. before the bridge. Should be here. There's the road. So it should be... Should be there. It's not modelled in the game, is it? It's in it. It's there. Oh, there it is, sticking out the hillside. Low quality 3D model. Wasn't that worth it, flying to that? Well, at least we know where it is. They should have done a 3D model for it. It's like an epic thing. It's like one of the most impressive temples ever. It's in Serious Sam. That's how I know about it. It's funny how they got like a visitor centre. Yeah, so all over here, over this, so that would be the temple we were talking about, but then all over these hills are like ancient burial sites. So straight across here over this hill, there should be another road that goes to that road. Yeah, this is just where they find all like the mummies and stuff buried in like caves and things. I think it was worth it. So I think the pyramids are relatively... I don't know how old the pyramids are. I mean, some of them are old, but... Is Luxor older than Giza? It's interesting though that they would just like... They'd be like, okay, well those are the hills. Let's put all the dead people in the hills. Why not? I guess it's like a gravesite, isn't it? You're just like, well, it's convenient. It's not too far from civilization, and the hills are quite impressive. Let's put royalty in the hills. Maybe there were natural caves and things of like significance. That's another visitor centre and a car park down there. It would be cool to visit. Apparently it's not very safe around here at the moment though. See, what would be a really good thing to do with Flight Sim would be for Microsoft to do like what they did with the tour thing, but have like these big Egyptian monuments in the game, and you just have to fly around them for X amount of time to tick them off, and then the point is that you're just flying. So ancient Egypt flight or whatever, and then you're like, oh, that's the pyramids, that's this, that's that, and then you could have information about each thing that you could be like, oh, that's interesting, and see it from the air, and you could get a really good idea of sense of scale and stuff with Flight Sim. Right, obviously you can just Google stuff, but like it'd be fun to have it in the game as like a thing to fly to tick off, like they did it with the bush trip thing. originally. We'll land in Luxor Airport. Yeah, yeah, but it doesn't need to be that crazy. Like this thing we've just seen here. It's like, oh, this is like you could call it like tourist mode or something. It's like, oh, this is the Valley of the Kings, and that's you know, they've got points of interest. They even have the stuff built into the sim to do it, right? It's really weird, so weird. They're obviously just so busy just trying to make the sim work on a technical level that the gameplay and doing stuff like that is obviously not the top priority. I need to get some food in. We're going to land. I'll get some food. Maybe we can do some racing with subs. It's already bloody 4 p.m. We've done 4 hours of flying. This is why I don't load up flight sim, guys. So I just end up bloody flying around non-stop. It's been awesome though. Just looking at Egypt, it's cool. Let's glide to the airport. It's quite a big airport actually. Do you know what? Using ChatGPT, or like, this is one thing that a large language model could be used for as a plug-in for flight sim. It's a pretty simple use. Is that as you fly over, it sends the locations that you're flying over as points of interest, and then it could have a little window that then it points it out, and then also gives you like text on the screen. So you could just do it as a mod really, but it'd be fun as a game to tick stuff off, I think. Oh, look at this. It's got a little stick that comes up for you, so you know your landing gear's down. Look. Oh no, it's as they're moving. As your landing gear's moving. Why? No, landing gear's up. Hang on. Landing gear's up, landing gear's down. Oh, is that okay? It's just when they're down. Does it go back down again? Oh no, it's when your landing gear's down, the stick sticks up. I think it's for as a reference for your landing. You can line it up with the pappies or something. Oh, it's gone! Why is it gone now? Why did it appear then disappear? Oh no, I just moved the camera down, that's why I couldn't see it. It's not moving, my head's moving. Easy mistake to make that. This is not how you land this aircraft. We're doing the world's worst landing here. I've lost the airport. Someone's in the airport. Oh, there it is. Oh, right, okay. Not even that fast, this glider. This is not how you land a jet plane. This isn't. In case there were any jet pilots watching, you know, that were thinking of landing a jet plane like this, this is not how you do it. It's how I do it. It's not how you do it. I feel like we're just going to fall out of the sky here because we've not got enough speed. This plane feels weird. Get a bit of a heavy landing for a... We might have just broke the landing gear, but don't worry about that. It's part of the fun of landing. We can get this on Game Pass, can't you? Yeah, I just feel like Flight Sim, it just lacks things like structure, doesn't it? I know it's got the career mode, but it's such a lame career mode. Why are there so many passenger jets here? It's a very popular airport. Is that the edge of the track? I think that's the edge of the runway, not the actual taxi line. Whoops. I think this is the taxi line. It's a very wide taxiway. Ah, the response of this jet is terrible. Should we do some racing with subs in AC? I don't know if people want to. I need to eat though. Woo! Thing is, imagine you land here in real life. You're like, right, I've finished my procedure. Then you have to go through the old airport. Oh, there's a plane there. Then you have to go. Then you have to find your hotel. This is miles away from the town. Still like an hour away, an hour or two away from where you want to stay. That was a nice flight, though. Why don't they? Flight Sim, why doesn't it like have a points thing on the screen for how many miles you've travelled and then how many miles you've travelled? I don't know. I don't get what the lack of gameplay in this. I guess you're sort of mega nerdy flight people don't care. They just want to role play doing a flight. So that's that audience, right? They just want to go, oh, we're taking off from here and we're going here, and that's how we play the game. We're going to put this stuff into the computer and they're going to relive their days as a pilot. I think that's what they do.
Bro.
Alright, well, Sim Update 4, it seems to be running a little bit better than the last one. Still stutters in some cases. Still not perfect. But, are there any missions, though? That's the thing. You've got activities. you've got these daily races, which is, I guess that's their sort of arcadey thing, but these aren't really well thought out, and they've been the same all bloody year. They haven't added anything to them. Low altitude. What's it? Oh, hang on. What's this? Oh, they have this low altitude challenge. So that's fair enough. That's quite a good thing to do. But it's all with a fighter jet. The jet planes fly like shit, so it doesn't really make much sense. Landing challenges, fine. That's alright, I guess. They're quite fun to do. With the world leaderboards. Probably won't load because of the beta. Yeah, Matt, I need to get some food because I've not eaten all day. I had some porridge. That's it. Today's dinner has been porridge with fruit. So I'm going to get some food. And then we might do some more AC later. We'll do some AC with subs. That was good fun. Right. I will hopefully see you guys later. I need to eat something. I'm actually dying. I really want to try some LFM actually on AC. Give that a go as well. I don't know if I'm going to be bothered though. I'm pretty tired. It's so hard doing flight sim, guys. It's really difficult. Yeah, I might see you later. Might not. We'll see. Maybe we'll do some racing with subs. Depends how much energy I have after eating. I have to eat first. Yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good afternoon. Maybe I'll see you later. I'll send you off to Billy Bob. Bye. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.